Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Jump scare. Who all do we got? Good morning, Chief Flake, Aiken, Paul, Rolf, Sunny, that Echo. Paul's waiting on me to stop talking, so I'm going to wait for him.
Good morning.
Good morning, Paul.
You actually got me there as well.
Oh, did I?
I love something, and I had my head right beside the computer. Like, Vietnam.
Trying to make sure everybody's still awake after silent TA and trading early on. You know, you guys might be falling asleep. I know G Flake does.
No, far too much happening reality for any form of sleep.
Yes, yes.
Price is moving like mad today.
It is moving. It is moving, and me and Sonny were talking about this morning, the 6 a.m. candle, and it doesn't look so impressive today, in comparison, because all the other candles were still pretty big, but even so, we had it's almost 100 tick, maybe a little more, and this is something that I've been noticing, right, on gold. It's right at 91. Been noticing this on gold over it was when we were, it was when I was doing the London and getting up early and doing the London, and what I noticed is nothing really moved until that 6 a.m. candle. So I started watching that some. We may put together something to take advantage of that. Like I said, it looks about the same as the other candles this morning, but you guys know it's normally not that case, right? Normally your other candles are pretty small, and the 6 a.m. seems to really be, you know, a candle that puts normally bigger than all the rest around it. Looking at news here, the wife just dropped the news. The news bot's not working right. I don't know what it is. Looks like we got 945 AOC rate statement and overnight rate, but this is all CAD. Got jolts at 10, so we should see something. I mean, the CAD could give us a little movement as well, but jolts job openings should be really good at 10. And then we've got at 10 also the BOC press conference, which is CAD. So 9:45, 10 a.m. we need to pay a little attention to how our moves are working. Make sure that we're secure in positions or whatnot, just in case, guys. Nasdaq came up, closed above, but we're right here at yesterday's low. So went below yesterday's low, currently still trading below. So we'll see how NQ comes up from there. There is an 80% setup up top on NQ as well. The wife doesn't use this chart, and you guys know she's the one who runs these 80% setups. So she has a different chart that she uses for NQ, so it's not on here, but if we need that, obviously we can get it as time goes on. She does, however, do TA on this chart, so we do have the 80% set up straight up on ES. $6 a.m. candle I'm on about.
Yeah, you're talking about the candle.
Yeah,
watching the flop, but wick was very small from what I could see. But if I had been at the computer, I probably would have rolled the dice on that one. But I was simply watching from the living room. But
yeah, Sonny,
it was a nice move.
Yeah, Sonny did. He took the long there, did really well, but he was struggling with the same thing that you're just saying there. He was concerned about the small wick, so he took it and was very cautious. But yeah, So,
Hello.
hey, King. Good morning. How are you?
Good
Hey,
morning,
King.
man. I'm doing good, man. How you guys doing? Hello,
Very
Paul.
good. Very good.
Breaking even. Oh, yes, I just got $100. Excellent.
Beautiful.
Hell yeah, man.
Good job. Good job. Good job. I want to see if this holds. If this pushes through here, I don't know if anybody was looking at the wicks. I pulled 0.5s on both the 30 and the hour, which puts the 0.5 on the hour is exactly where this range is. And this is the same range that we had from yesterday to the left for our 30. So that's essentially where we were at yesterday. So this range is the 0.5 on the hour wick, if that makes sense. So right here, if this area holds, and I know that's what Sonny was trying to figure out just the same. If this area holds and we break up into this range, I expect a top wick on this candle. And then of course, we'll see as we go from there. If it rejects as it has been, then, you know, you could be expecting that down move. And I know Sam asked about that and Sonny's been talking about it since, good morning, Sam. Glad to have you. Aiken, good morning. I don't know if I said good morning to you or not, but if this rejects here and pushes down, just like Sam was talking about, we've got that 2500 that we're looking at, and Sonny was saying the same thing yesterday. He was looking for that 2500 as well. So I could see that if we reject and come back down to the downside, right? But right now all we can do is see if we can get a setup and an entry. You know, either way, I'm not biased either way, guys. I'm not looking for it to go up or down currently. Just looking for an opportunity, I'll be honest with you. King's laughing. What happened, King? Is your bot killing it again? King and the wife have been building this well, I guess it's a bot, King, yeah or no? Or is it more of an indicator? Is it a bot or is it both? Or
It's supposed to be a bot, but right now
okay.
it's an indicator.
Okay. And this thing is blowing minds, guys. I'll be honest with you. So oh, it is. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know what they're doing, but somehow or another they've got something that's actually working. And you guys know my thoughts on indicators, bots, all those things. I've never been a huge proponent, but this one seems to actually be doing pretty decent. And I'll give credit where credit's due, and it seems to be doing pretty well. So if they could get it working correctly and working good, because there still are some glitches, I think.
Yeah. but like the glitches are mainly for the table, right?
Yeah.
Like if you use it as an indicator itself, then there are no glitches.
Yeah. And if it gets running, I think King and the wife were talking about maybe putting it into the server, and maybe what we can do is like put some different things on it. Paul just said BTC. You may be able to put some different things on it, something similar to like what the reality bot was. It worked really well in the beginning, and then didn't end up real well as we went on. So that's why it doesn't drop signals anymore. But yeah, we'll come up with some assets and let it drop some signals if they ever do get it sorted out and it's working well and seems consistent. Let's go that way.
I mean, it essentially trades what I do.
Yeah.
You know, and people have been giving me good feedback about it. So that's a really good start, you know. The strategy itself is not complicated, but what is complicated is to automate it in such a way that it can detect a profitable, like a good trade and a bad trade. Because we have to set everything up. Like to be fair with you, if we get the table set up, I'm like really confident we can get the rest done in literally a week, maybe or like
Yeah.
even less.
Yeah.
Because the table is the glitchy part, because it says it doesn't detect anything, even though there is one there, you know. And if it can detect it, then all I have to do is connect something to it, like an other table, and it will look at the main table, right? It will see, for example, it sees this alignment is inducement,
Yeah.
and then it counts up, and like you can see them as points. Every confluence is 1 point, and if you have 6 points, it's considered a high setup. You know.
Beautiful.
The other
Sounds
hard part
good.
will be like the risk management part. I guess that's the harder part as well. But I'm pretty sure like if we get the glitchy part done, then it's time, man.
Yeah. That makes sense. On the NQ TRC, are you looking for a wick and flip on the 30 before you find entries on the 800, or just using the 30 to guide the direction? That echo both, essentially. Not always do you see a wick and flip on the 30 on NQ. NQ is good about not leaving any wicks. This morning it looks all right, but there's some times that it's good about not leaving any wicks. So yes and no. Obviously it's ideal. So if you get the wick and flip, absolutely ideal. I like that more. And if you've paid attention to the one, well, I don't know if any of them were in the videos on the NQ scalping, but what I pay attention to is that initial push after the flip. So a lot of times, like if you have a setup, something similar, you know, let's just say that this was, right? Say you came into support, you got no bottom wick to speak of on this candle, comes down, puts on a bottom wick. Now, when this candle breaks the high, you'll see a nice push there, and it'll look super, super good on the 800 tick. So yeah, you want to take advantage of that actual momentum pushing up. But on your second question, absolutely, I'm always looking for shorts in a bearish candle and longs in a bullish candle on the 800 tick. So hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, that's always what I'm trying to do. And the wife started doing the same thing, and she's been pretty good at it as well, using those factors. I've stopped trading NQ. I'm working on, I've been doing ES for the last since midweek, last week, something like that. I don't know, Sonny, when was it? Do you remember? I think I've taken 3-4 trading days on ES now, trying to get the swing of it. Rolf, yeah, my wife, yeah, she's in the server. She does all my video editing, and I thought you knew that. A big help. Yeah, Sonny, it was last week. I don't know how long, but yeah. Your wife is a trader? Yeah, absolutely, she's a trader. She's been trading here as of late, but she works on coding a lot. Like I said, she's working with King on the indicator we were just speaking about. She's good on the coding side of things, and she gets together my PowerPoints for my videos and does the editing and things of that nature. So yeah, she's a huge help.
Indeed, so man. Yo, I dropped some things, entries. You already know the NQ one. Already sent that in the group thingy. Gold one is new, you can say, but both of them, I rely on factor recovery for the TP, and there's no
Beautiful.
factor recovery place right here. So I just extended it to like the lows and highs.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That works. That works. Let's see how those play. I like that. I like that.
Let's see, man. You already have bro, it's literally as soon as I posted that signal about NQ, it started just dropping, bro.
Yeah, we're right at that area. For NQ.
Yeah, man, let's see.
Gotta break those highs. Like, this is the area that I was expecting. If we could start breaking up here, we could trade up into this range. But if we can't, you know, I expect down here, and Sonny, you'll love that. That's anchored VWAP down here. I expect we'll probably see 670, 18,670 if we don't come up here and start taking this area. But, you know, this right here, guys, if anybody's looking for a potential short on gold, not horrible. I'm not getting involved. We got 2 minutes to the close. I'm going to look for a setup on the next 30. But on the hour, we're flipping now, breaking the lows. So, I mean, obviously the 30 is the same, but I would like to see a close below, top wick, and a flip, right? I know Sonny's watching VWAP, and it's right there in this area too. So we really have to get down and break through that before I'm looking for, you know, before I want to get involved with a short currently. But we're getting in that area, if that makes sense, guys.
Yeah. The VWAP's holding tight on the way on the 5 minutes, which I'm looking at. So, like I said, there's nowhere really to go unless you're willing to sizes the wick.
And the hack's invalidated. When it broke that high, that made the hack invalid. So I know for you guys that were watching pre-mic open, right? We had the hack drawn up, and this candle right here basically did away with the hack entry. So now we were looking at these 0.5s as rejections. You know, VWAP's there, which is a little concerning, but the 0.5 rejections here, and then the push down to break the lows should be, you know, should be a decent entry to make that move down, put a wick on this candle. You do have news in 15 minutes, so little scary there as well. What are we looking at? King, tech zones. Yeah. Well, that's a yes. Okay. Nice. We're hoping for a move up into that 80% today on ES. Not saying it will happen, but would be nice. And I don't know what your thoughts are, Sonny, but we could get some just sideways movement. You know, not much of nothing until that news drops. I don't know. Yeah, 30 minutes for the Jolts job openings, but in 15 minutes, 9:45, there's some CAD news. So I don't know if we'll get any movement for that or not, but it is red folder, right? Who cares? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I don't know if it will either. I just mention it because it is red folder, Sonny. So if anybody was in a position, maybe thinking about, you know, going to putting your stop at least into profit or something just to secure. But I agree with you. I'm not sure there'll be anything either until 10. Agree with you 100%. You held there again. Did you long that again, Sonny? Or that VWAP was?
I did. I longed it off VWAP and got 13 ticks.
Beautiful, beautiful,
Stood out.
Paul. Beautiful. Okay, Sonny, you're waiting. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Beautiful, though, guys.
Yeah. I should have for that one because that flip could have dropped down. That was one of the more riskier ones. I'm just waiting for something to happen, so you know yourself.
Yeah, but Paul, everybody already knows you're a little more risky. This guy rides over 100 mile an hour on a motorbike, so I'm telling you right now, this guy is risky.
Yes, don't do what I do.
No, I don't.
If you trade crypto, then you're a risky guy, bro.
Yeah, he does crypto too. It's just
Yes.
the 100 plus on a bike, and I know a lot of you guys haven't been on a motorcycle, but I got to be honest with you, those kind of speeds on a bike are no joke. It's fast. When you get up to 70 mile an hour on a bike, no lie, it's something completely different than being in a car. Completely different. So
Yeah, because you feel all the effects that your car is holding back.
yeah.
The car is protecting you from feeling all that shit. Wait. How much is 100 miles in kilometers?
160. Been at 150. Miles per hour, so whatever that.
Okay.
See, the thing is, you can only die once.
Yeah, that's true, man. You can only live
that's a
once
fair
as well.
statement. That's a fair statement.
It is.
But and also a fair statement to say is you also live once.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which are both statements hold equally true.
Very true. Very true.
No. If you say you only live once, the two thinking processes. Or one, you are powerful, or two, you do whatever you want, man.
That's what I do anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Sonny. I mean, this could be. Oh, come on, give it. No, that's like. This could be a big pull. That closed inside. I'm gonna wait for the 80, Sonny. But yeah, I see everything that you're seeing here. ES could definitely be a potential long. Definitely. I'm gonna try to wait for the 80. May take advantage of it from there, but yeah. By all means, this is a decent long setup. Again, news in a few minutes is tough. I want to wait it out, but I mean, even the structure, this is not a bad idea to go long here. Not at all. On a yes.
I'll try it on the MES just to be on the safe side.
Yeah, I mean, you can pull the hack from the super high to the low. You close right inside. It's going to be a big stop if you run it that way. But again, you could always. I mean, you had a wickless candle here. That's filled. I don't know. I'm going to wait it out, but you may be able to run on the 800 tick and see something a little more. Let's see what we got on the 800.
It's crazy when Paul says, I'm a hold back. Then you know something's going on.
We got here.
Let's see.
Yeah, she'll come back down and retrace there, and then yeah. I mean, that was the pullback. This isn't in a bad place, Paul. I'm not going to lie. I mean, even on the 800, if you're running the 800, maybe wait for a, you know, move up. You just, news is coming, so you got to be a little careful. Wait for the move up from here, right? And then maybe have first TP here at the, I mean, there's where your entries are going to be for the shorts that came down here. And then once they break through that, which is about to happen, should be a decent push to the top side. Tried there. You know what I'm saying here. And that should push into that area. I don't know if Sonny's already got involved there or no. There's that push. Right there's the push we were talking about, right? I would start thinking about, you know, what we're going to do with the structure up here. I will be a little honest, because once you get up to this and start testing this, it may not just push through and run. I don't know. The wife watches those 80% a lot more than I do, so I don't know exactly how it'll play out once we get there. But
reality, you know what's funny? Since we have an indicator now that can show previous value areas, highs and lows.
Yep.
We can make an 80% setup bot as well.
yeah, that wouldn't be bad, because I think there's a lot of people that are actually following that, honestly. A lot of people are liking the 80%. And I mean, I put the 80% video out. Man, that's a rejection, guys. For people to understand it better, but an indicator that actually shows it to where you don't have to wrap your head around it, you know, so much, would probably make it super, super nice for a lot of the people out there that are trying to trade that.
Yeah, I'll probably make it after this one. Why not?
Of course we like it, because 80% is 30% more than 50%. Yeah, very, very, very true, Sonny.
I mean, that's one way to look at it.
I love it. That is it is. Those are facts, Sonny. Very, very good observation. Oh my geez. It's a great set. I mean, it really is, and 80% of the time, it really does play. And I mean, you guys have seen it play so many times. It's really been good. And when you get these big moves, like we had yesterday, it gives you a great area to recover. And I mean, both NQ and ES both have these nice areas to recover. So it's super nice. I think, didn't we use an 80% setup to, and I don't know how many of you were here then when we passed one of the top step evals, didn't we use an 80% setup on a Friday and passed one of them with an 80%? I believe we did. I believe, because I think, Paul, remember you missed that Friday, I believe.
Sounds about right.
Because it was a big move on Friday. I semi remember that, and I think it was 80%, and we ran a top step eval on it. I believe. Don't quote me on that, but I believe so. It's been months ago. Break even? Nah. It's worth
it. One. No, actually, sorry. I've moved to break even.
Okay, I'm going to say this candle's going. I'm like, well, how did you get out of break even? This thing's going. Beautiful, right. Paul.
Moved to break even now, so I'm going to let it run. But I only ran it with a 1 micro. I just wasn't feeling that brave.
That's okay.
I just wanted to give it. I'm just testing the 80% thing. So
nothing wrong with that.
I forgot. I have delayed chart. I have a delayed chart.
Oh jeez. Very nice, Paul.
Yeah, I don't trade futures, man.
If anybody else is in this ES, guys, if anybody else jumped on it when I called it there, make sure that you are starting to secure 3 minutes. You could see some kind of reaction from the CAD news. Not necessarily. So I'm just saying to be safe. If it breaks up into this 80%, again, you're in a good position from, you know, entering your long orders down here. Super good place to be involved, guys. And again, just make sure you secure profits. You should be well into profit and doing well by now, for sure.
That would have been $400 worth of money.
Beautiful,
Not
beautiful.
complaining.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Excellent.
Well, Sonny, you asked me this morning, gold or ES? I gotta tell you, I think it's ES. Gold is not doing anything.
Damn.
We'll wait for the news and see if gold moves, but I don't know about you, Sonny.
Bro.
I'm not liking gold currently. Yeah.
It's gold, or it's moving, or it's just dead.
Yeah, that's the problem with
That's
gold.
it, man.
I still like the move down if we can get down here and break, but she's just not doing anything. Now maybe the news will change this. I'll wait for the next for our 10 o'clock close. See where we're at, but
Bro,
these candles are ugly.
I never seen so many people wish for war in my entire life.
Oh my
Before
jeez.
I went into trading. Before I went into trading, it was like, who wants war, man? After trading, oh hell no, bro! All the things I seen, man.
Oh my jeez.
It has a point.
Yeah.
It has a point.
I'm not denying the fact. It's just woo. Woo.
Oh no, man! I want my TP, bro. Hey, somebody start a war real quick, man. Come on, man.
That is bad. What happens if I move this? Trying something here real quick, guys. If I move that, does that mess anything up? Yep, it does. Okay. Just checking something. I need to set my OBS up a little different. Since I did the new layout, it's a little harder to manage the way I set it up. I need to change it. I tried to set it up to where now you guys can see the NinjaTrader full screen, because a lot of times I try to go back on NinjaTrader and you guys can't see it. My problem is whenever I click NinjaTrader, because my trading view and NinjaTrader are both on the same screen, I lose my trading view. It minimizes because NinjaTrader's full screen. So I have to figure out exactly how to set it up. I may separate screens with it or something. I tried to pull the NinjaTrader off a screen this morning, but it did the same thing. It kind of put it in the wrong spot. So I'm going to have to reformat my OBS today and kind of change it a bit because... Yeah?
You can add like a very small window on the right top.
Yeah.
Where your logo is. You know, you can put it there. I think
yeah, I don't want to do that though. Basically what I'm talking about is when I go... Uh-oh. No, I've really messed it up, I guess. When I go like this... Yeah, I've messed it all up. When I go like this, I'm going to have to change this thing. You can see half and half, but the problem is as soon as I click on this chart, I no longer see trading view. So you still see trading view. My full screen is NinjaTrader. So it's no big deal. It's not that big of an issue, but basically what me and Sonny were talking about this morning was hoping to get in on gold and ES at the same time, and it's going to be super hard for me to manage that all on one screen. So we'll see. If gold doesn't move, it's not going to matter. We'll just run with ES and it won't be hard to manage at all. Gold move down. Let's see. And it breaks, Sonny. Not a bad place to short gold here, guys. Right there would have been your entry on the break. Like I said earlier, the break hadn't happened until right now. Completely up to you guys again.
A little bit more of an updated chart, but it's delayed.
Yeah. So there's your breakdown. Should push from here. Your stops, I mean, you could almost probably already start thinking about securing them. I'd go to 20. You made it 18 already. At 20, which is about this area right here, right around 20, I would go ahead and go BE because your stop should have been a little wide there. You probably should have hit it there if you got in this. You already know I'm not going to take it in the middle of the hour like this, but I'm going to wait for the close, but you know, we've been looking for that break there. I think that 10 o'clock we may see exactly what she's going to plan to do here. We'll get rid of this. Like to see a bottom wick put on here. And Nasdaq is moving. We're about there, Sonny. Yeah, gold's like I said, I think news is where she's at currently.
Yeah, people are waiting for the news to drop.
Yeah, I think so as well. And if you did grab them lows like we spoke about, you should probably be, you know, either TP1 or BE or whatever you prefer there. Got up to 18, 19, something. Yeah, because you do have news coming in. Again, not saying it won't just run. Very well could. Expect NAS up to here. Once it breaks overnight highs, should be a pretty good push up here, guys. I think you got the 80% set up close. The wife's not here. She's taking a call currently, so I don't know exactly where it's at. I don't run 80%, but I know it's somewhere just above us. Probably getting close if ES is getting close. Yep, Sonny. I agree. They're moving. Are we almost to the 80% too on NQ? You probably have it marked out. Are we close? Because I know ES is super close. Give me 1 second, guys. I got a phone call coming in. Give me 1 second. I'll be really quick. All right, guys. I don't know. There wasn't nobody there. I'm back. Sorry about that. It says my. Yeah, give me 1 second again. I'm sorry. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. 8 minutes from now, AMD, we could figure it out. What's the plan for today? There's gold. I mean, again, I'd be TPing one and moving stop into profit at this point because you only got 7 minutes before that news drops, guys. ES still isn't inside yet, Sonny. Are you waiting for an inside close, Sonny, or? I'm waiting for news. Yeah, me too. Me too, me too, me too. I'm waiting for news as well. Could put the wick here just like we were talking about for this candle, hopefully, guys, if you're in it. Oh, expect this wick to be put on before. Before anything, guys. Once you get to that point, you may consider tightening up the stop a bit, putting it into, you know, putting it further into profit. Better traders, reality, or VWAP trader, war for ES. What?
There you go. I told you.
I don't.
Everyone
I don't.
Warm, I'm telling you.
I'm not really looking.
Hell no, man.
I don't need to compete against.
Crazy.
I don't need to compete against anybody, G-Flock, eh? But and he wouldn't want to compete against me either. I'll be honest with you. So we don't trade the same by any shape of the
What are you
shape or
talking
form. JJ.
Oh, JJ,
Yeah.
and you compete.
Yeah, exactly. It
would be cool though.
yeah.
Because
He trades.
trades,
I mean,
TPOs.
yeah. He trades essentially single prints, so it's a little different.
Yeah.
You know, because I'm trading stop losses, so we're gonna be trading at different places. G-Flock, eh? And I'm not super confident with ES yet, and I promise you, he would never trade gold against me. Oh, maybe once I get super confident with ES. I was telling Sonny that last night. I mean, my win rate on ES currently, first day trading. I think I've traded for 3 or 4 days. Every day was 100% except for one, and I ran a. What was it, Sonny? Was it a 90? I ran one day that was a little under 100%. Still made like, I don't know. I think it was like an $800 day, but it was under 100%. The other days were 100. 95. Okay. Yeah, it was something like that. I knew it was. Sonny's much better at this. He always knows what I'm doing. I don't keep up with it near as well as he does because I tell him and he has a much better memory than me for whatever reason. I like to forget everything. I don't know what it is. Yeah. Yeah, this. What are we doing here? Oh, she's almost in that area. Let's see what this news does. I never worry too much about a competition with a trader, though, G-Flock, eh? Yeah, normally it's a competition with yourself. Yeah. Minutes, guys. Make sure you secure wherever you're at. Any positions you're involved in, make sure that you are secure in them, guys. Definitely should see some movement here. All right, Paul, see you in a minute. There's the push up. Into the range, what DS do? Let's push down so she never went inside there. Candle wick put on that one, guys. I think we got some more to the left. No? Yes. This one here is the next one. So we should go back up and tap that, hopefully. Data was bad. Yep. So Dixie's dumping. Yep. Absolutely. Dixie is dumping. The reality hack on the 30 just played out on gold. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 Sonny. I'm glad you see those things. Very nice. For any of you people that are new to the live stream and don't know about the reality hack, go and watch the video. It's on the channel. Shows exactly how it works. It's a play on volume profile, basically, guys.
Ooh. Interesting push from gold.
Yes. Yes, we should. Maybe we can put this wick on too. We grabbed the one that was here. We may be able to get back up, tap weekly open, and get in there. I don't know. That's quite a ways off, but we'll see. Wow, Sonny. You see that wick on ES and NQ? Absolute madness. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I didn't realize that, or I guess I wasn't anticipating, right, that this new, I knew news would move it, but I didn't anticipate this news to, move it as much as it has here. Capped a short on gold. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Aiken, welcome back, welcome back. We just had news at 10, so. There was that pump that we were looking for, remember? Yep. Yep. Yeah, news pushed it up. There really wasn't a great way to get involved, but we did put a wick on. Candle over here. We still got one wickless candle here. Not sure we're going to get all the way up there. Probably not, but we got a wickless candle down below. What we can take advantage of here, guys. Yeah, Sonny's got this. What are you talking about? Essentially, if you look at it, G-Flock A, you just came up and you ran yesterday's high, you know. So you can call it a swing failure pattern. You can call it look above, You know, however you want to look at it. Welcome back, Paul. So essentially just comes up there, kills your stops.
What happened?
What? Ah, news pump.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Holy. Holy. Six. I didn't see it develop on the 800, but it doesn't look overly impressive on the 800.
No, it just ran.
Paul is
It
not
just
impressed.
no. Paul doesn't have to be impressed. He's smart for not being impressed at that pump. there was no build. It was just okay, we're gonna pump it, and that's why Sonny shorted there. G Block A's like Sonny shorted. Well, that's because there was no. It's just a pump. You know, Sonny's always looking for them pump and dumps. Exactly. Yep. And that was the whole thing. All they did was pump it for news. And like I said, G Flocka, you know, you're hitting the stops right up there at the highs. So yesterday's high, basically you swept the stops there. Yep. Exactly. You miss the long, you can always short it.
I like that mentality.
Yep. Exactly. The Kansas City Shuffle. There you go, G Flock A. Makes sense. Yes, doing. Ooh. There was the flip. It is tough. It's tough to get involved right here. I need more. I can't go long here. Yeah. You see what I'm saying too, Sonny. I just can't. But I want to get involved if the 80% is going to play out by all means, but it's just not ready yet. Hey, D. How are you this morning? Yes, absolutely. The move's over. Yeah, news dropped. So I don't know if it's over or not, but yeah, I mean.
Looks like it.
Good. I didn't forget about you. G Flock, I don't remember what he had for breakfast, so. It don't matter. He does now. He didn't used to, though. It used to be that he had different stuff. Now all he has is rice and chicken, so he remembers every meal now. But he never did before.
Bro, rice and chicken is good, man. Rice and chicken is good. No, but that's okay.
Makes it easy to remember, though, King. If you eat rice and chicken every meal,
it does, man.
Yeah.
It makes it slightly more easy.
Yeah.
See, consistency is key. He does it consistently, and he will never forget about his meal.
Yeah, facts.
100% facts.
believe it. Are you completely moved now? You are, right? And do you like the new place better? Yeah. Do you like the new place better or still adjusting? No, that's not good. Oh no.
Bro, I am not the type, like, if I move to a different house, I'm not the type that's gonna be like, I have to adjust the shit, you know?
Yeah.
For me,
Yeah.
it's automatic. My house is where my stuff is.
Fair, fair.
It's that easy, man.
Haven't found your forever home yet. Yeah.
I don't
Can you
think
do
I will
that
ever
for
have
a
forever.
diet? Rice, beans, and chicken. Well, I mean, I don't know, Aiken. Maybe. I know that the diet that he's on essentially is rice and chicken only. He's
No,
on
I
a
eat it. I used to do that as well with beans. Well, not like the green ones. I forgot how you call them.
yeah, like
But-
refried beans or pinto beans or something of that nature. I assume is what you're talking about, right?
The green ones, the sticky ones.
Yes, yes. D. He is. He got the diet from Manpour, which Manpour does a lot of bodybuilding. So yeah, G Flock A is working on building muscle. You're on the same? Yeah, absolutely.
It's literally, it's so good, bro. It's cheap and it's nice.
Yeah,
Like, I don't
fair.
think there's a way to gain more muscle cheaper. But also, like, on more the expensive side, like, what's it called? The best way to get protein is protein powder, right? And like protein stuff. But
Yeah.
I fucking hate those products.
Like whey.
Like I
yeah.
tried everything, bro, and I hate them, bro. I can't eat them. They're just disgusting. So like, for me, it's like I will stick to Whole Foods, man.
Yeah,
Spend
yeah.
so much money on on garbage products, bro. Funny. Ew. Imagine even trading gold. Imagine even looking at the gold chart now, man. It's disgusting, man.
Stop. D, I enjoy gold. Is it what we trade most? No, probably not. I enjoy gold myself. Sonny hates gold.
I agree with
Sonny.
I stand with Sunny.
Yeah. So I love gold. We're also looking at ES currently. We've got the 80% setup that could possibly play on ES. Paul just took a nice long on ES here a little bit ago. NQ, we'll run with it. There's our range currently on it, and there is an 80% setup above us on NQ too. I'm not 100% sure where that is. You'll have to look in the server. My wife drops those setups because she loves trading them. So she's currently on a business call. So is Sonny from the UK. Sonny. Oh. Sonny is from Hungary. wonder what it's like to marry a trader. I don't know. In all fairness, D, when my wife married me, I was not a trader. When we got married, we weren't traders. But
what's it called? Reality was doing poker, man.
Poker guy. Yeah. Yes, you're from Hungary, Sonny. Don't go over this Holland thing with me again. I don't want to hear Holland. Holland confused me.
Bro, Holland is not that complex, man. It's literally okay. I'm guessing if you haven't seen the map, it gets confusing.
Yeah.
But like the tricks to it, like you have Italy can help, or like the UK can help as well, because they're both very distinguishable, you know. Like one looks like a boot, and the other one just like two random islands.
No, when my wife and I got married, actually, King, yes, I was playing poker, but I had my distribution company at the time.
Yeah,
that's what I was doing then. So I was traveling around and
with the people you were paying, right?
Yep. I was running around doing all that, so it was hectic time. She hated it. Absolutely hated it. We would go into a restaurant.
Wait, how did you discover trading, by the way?
How'd I discover trading? You've never heard the story?
Yeah. No, I don't think so. I think I did, but let's see.
No lie. Okay. Well, let me finish the little one we were talking about there. We would go into restaurants like Bonefish Grill and stuff. We'd be sitting there, and the waitress would never take our order because I was always on the phone. So they were always trying to wait, and it was she couldn't stand it. She could not stand it. So that was one of the reasons I kind of gave up the distribution company. It was a life, but so is trading. All joking aside, the beauty about trading though is you can do it on a laptop, and you don't need to be on the phone with all kinds of employees underneath of you. So this is a lot less, a lot less draining. Let's put it that way. But how did I come into trading, King? All right, let's get on this. So you're gonna think this is a crazy story. Most of you guys have already heard it. I was a sports bettor at the time, King, and I was sports betting, and it was back when the Eagles won. Yes, everybody knows. You heard it, Chief Flocka. You've heard everything. It was back when the Eagles won the Super Bowl, and I bet pre-season that the Eagles were going to win the Super Bowl. I think it was in 2018. I think 2017, 2018. Either way. So the Eagles won the Super Bowl. I won my bet, and they paid me in Bitcoin, which at the time, I'd heard of Bitcoin, but that was absolutely it. At this time, Bitcoin was right around 8K.
Yeah, imagine you held that, bro. Yeah. So what happened here was here this Bitcoin sitting in this wallet, right? And it just keeps on going up in value. I'm like, what in the world what is the story with this? And as I saw it continue to go up, I was like, you know what? There has to be a way to take advantage of this situation. So that was 100%, bro. That's how I found out about crypto as well, bro. It's like, how do I find something where I can take advantage of?
You bet the Eagles too, King? No way. I'm just kidding.
Bro, I don't even know what the fuck the Eagles are, man.
I'm just joking.
Wait, actually, let's calculate, man.
Yeah.
24. So, when did the Eagles win?
They won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, when?
I don't know. 17, 18? Distribution for what? Aiken's asking me. Are you from Philly? No, I am actually from Kansas, and live in Florida now, Sam.
Yo,
Yeah.
Wait, I think I'm wrong.
Distribution though, Aiken, you're gonna think this sounds super crazy. When I was younger, we're in Florida, Central Florida, about 5 miles from the beach. Aiken, you're from Philly? Okay, Sam, that works. I actually did phone books. I know that sounds super crazy, but that's what the distribution was. I used to go around and set up locations to do phone books all over the U.S. Yeah, like the Yellow Pages. There's not even really such a thing anymore. But I had like 16 vans, and each van would deliver about 1,000 to 2,000 books a day, and we ran somewhere between 25 and 30 cents a book. So it was a decent thing. Whenever I say phone books, people are like, oh, that doesn't make no sense. But yeah.
Yo, reality.
Yeah.
When he discovered Bitcoin,
Mhm.
I was about 10 or 11 years old.
You were 10 or 11 when I discovered Bitcoin? What, in 18? 18? You were 10?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense, I guess.
Wait, not 10. Yeah, somewhere 17 and 18, like the calculations for him. Because I'm 17.
Young.
I'm 17.
Yeah, you're young.
Yeah.
But yeah, Aiken, Yellow Books. It sounds crazy, Yellow Pages, but yeah, I mean, it was a decent business built around something that a lot of people don't know a whole lot about. When I discovered BTC, I went to a conference. I asked the guy at the table because I was... Oh man, yeah. That was back in 17. Aiken says when he started crypto, Doge was 15 cents. I don't remember. It could have been something like that too. Didn't come back until 2020. Yeah, see, I was trading crypto before 2020. I don't remember what Doge was. I still got some. No, I don't think there's any prices. I've got a whole bunch of it written somewhere. I might have prices on it because I used to journal all my trades way back in the beginning. Now NinjaTrader does that for me. ADA was 3. Yeah, I remember buying ADA under... I believe I bought it under $1. I remember buying it under $1 and making some good money on it. I sold 52 BTC for 3K. Oh my jeez. Paid $250 for 50 and got 2 for free. Oh my gosh, that echo. Holy.
But like, bro, I seen the thing, like the guy buying pizza, bro. But this is worse, bro. This is
Man, oh man. You really were there for real in the beginning, Dead Echo.
I would honestly do horrible things to those people. just one of that, one Bitcoin, man. It went up to the 70K range. I'm pretty sure it was. I don't look much at the numbers anymore.
Yeah.
Because they don't have any meaning.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 70K range, 72-ish. Literally 72 for one coin. You had 50 of them. That's crazy.
32 BTC for a sprinter. Yeah, Sonny, I remember that story. That is madness. Sonny says I'm gonna be that guy because I want to buy a sprinter and build it to do some traveling. Me and the wife once the kids move out. And we plan on cashing out. It's a Mercedes-Benz van. But we plan on we plan on building one and doing some traveling, and I've got some Pi coin, right? And it's supposed to come to market hopefully here before long. And I told Sonny I was gonna cash some Pi out and buy the Sprinter. He says, I'm gonna be just like his friend that did that. When Pi goes up. Old hard drive out there with thousands of dollars, probably. Would do surveys and watch ads for like, oh wow. Wow. Thousands of dollars.
Yeah, so the thing
Jeez, that echo.
the thing is, look, the thing is, what you guys have to know is you can almost not delete data. Like, deleting data is really hard. You can wipe your thing, your whole PC, but there will still be data left. You have to like wipe it like 10, 20 times in a row for it to completely wipe, because it just replaces your files. You can basically buy a program. It will find stuff on your PC that you thought were long gone, man. You thought that shit was in the pits, but no, it's always there.
Yeah.
You know, like, watch out if you resell something. To like not sell your hard drive, or like take out. I mean, even if you smash with a hammer, depending what you break, what type of hard drive you have, right? If you break the actual disk in it, and like, okay, GG's then, you know. But then if you have an SSD, that's gonna be a little bit more complex.
Sam says you can run a magnet over it.
Yeah, I think not. Yeah, the hard drive, sure, but it will corrupt it. But you can still find before it was corrupted most of the time, because the hard drive is an actual disk inside of it. With the SSD, you don't have that. It's magnet safe, bro.
Oh, Aiken says that all my hard drives are in the ocean. Maybe the fish will grab my cookies. Oh my jeez.
What am I reading, bro?
Yeah, right. Rolf, I saw you got a roll too. 3 losing trades in a row. Not trading till I see on demo. Yeah, I do 2 trades in a row, and then I pack it up if I lose 2. So not a bad roll to have. Not a bad roll to have. Fast track benefit they're giving. Fast track. No way. Seriously? That's nice. That's nice, that echo. I just actually, I don't know if you've seen the Tick video yet, but that was one of the things I said in the Tick video was, you know, that you get that.
What is a
Tick Trader. It's a funding company. You get Bookmap. You can either take a Bookmap license or a Jigsaw license or whatever else, you know.
That's a lot, man.
Yeah, it is. But he just said Fast Track now is doing Bookmap license as well.
I mean,
that's super good. I like that. I like that.
I mean, Finny Mini is not gonna like that. Jigsaw. He really does not like Jigsaw. He has also made a lot of videos about him.
I don't think so yet, Paul. But that echo, he's been talking about how you can use it's Nitro on Quant Tower, and that echo keeps talking about it. I really don't understand it that well, but essentially you can still do ATMs. You can now do limit to where if you get a Quant Tower account through Top Step, you can't do limit entries. So I really, really hated that. But the beauty of Quant Tower is you can do your volume profiles and things like that. So what that's going to bring to the table is with Fast Track, you could use a tick chart. So you can use your 800 tick chart and then use your volume profile on it as well. So Quant Tower may not be a horrible option for Fast Track. And something else I was thinking, and I was thinking it this morning when me and you were talking about it, Sonny. If you have Quant Tower, right, you should be able to run Quant Tower and Ninja. I do with Top Step. So what this brings to the table, right? Let's say you do Quant Tower through Fast Track. Let's say you do Ninja for, I mean, say you're I know, Apex, Lilo, Bulinox. I'm not just going to put one out there, right? But now you can run a Ninja Trader, you know, window, a Quant Tower window, and then if you were with somebody like Tick Tick to where you have Bookmap too, now you can run Bookmap. So essentially you can trade all the companies, you know, on your one machine without having to worry about it. So that is going to be the advantage of getting different platforms rather than just staying with one. And I know I always talk about Ninja, but I mean, I'm running Ninja for Lilo, and Bookmap for Tick Tick, and Quant Tower for Top Step, and then of course it was Ninja for Apex as well. But Apex I'm not trading with, as you guys know, so basically stopped working with them until they change everything. But I tried connecting my Ninja Trader with Rhythmic with Quant, but then it kept saying something was denied and I had to check administrator or something, so I gave up.
Ninja,
you should be able to just hook up a Rhythmic connection, Aiken, and just do Quant, but you can't have your Ninja at the same time because the wife runs Lilu with a Rhythmic connection on Quant Tower. So you should be able to do that, but you can't have your Ninja on at the same time, right? If you're working on the same connection. The bad thing with Fast Track version of Quant Tower is it only works with Fast Track accounts. You have to buy Quant Tower to use it with other firms. Okay. Well, that's odd. Is it not? It's a Rhythmic connection, right? That echo? Unless there's a way to... Oh, you're talking about Quant Tower itself. So it's not... So it's kind of proprietary to their company then. You're saying it's more like the Top Step X or My Funded Future's new platform. It's basically just for them, is what you're saying? So it's not going to... Was it not the same download? It wasn't just the regular Quant download then, to where they just have extra data. It's actually a different platform? There is an option to buy a second connection. That through Ninja Trader or Trade. Remember reading it. Huh. Yeah, Aiken, I don't know. I mean, I know that you can trade, like the wife trades Lilu, you know, a lot, and she has traded it on both Ninja Trader and Quant Tower, and you just download Quant Tower. You know, she's not got a paid Quant Tower, so but that's the one thing I was thinking about is me and Sonny were talking about it this morning. Actually, if you went through each of these companies and set up different platforms, you know, it could be advantageous in the fact that you could use, you know, different platforms all at the same time rather than having to sign in and sign out. So, And we kind of already do that, like I said, because we've got, you know, a bookmap connection now, a quant tower connection, and a NinjaTrader connection. So, and you can run them all under the same license. A lot of people are confused about the license, but we actually reached out to NinjaTrader because we thought we had to change the license when we changed the rhythmic connection, and you don't. So I will double check, but now that I have TradingView, I'm spoiled. Yeah, TradeAvate, and that's another thing. Now you can run a TradeAvate connection through whatever company as well. So now you can run, you know, TradingView, Quant Tower, all of them, right? Which is super, super, super good. Let me see what you got. Oh, yeah, because I'm on YouTube. I'm not watching. I missed some of the YouTube messages because I was in the Discord. Heading for yesterday's highs. But gold? Gold should have already took the highs. Did I do something wrong? Oh, yes, I did do something wrong. What did I do this morning? Who was here when I was doing my TA? Man, oh man, oh man. High 25.39.5. How did I miss that, guys? All right. Thank you for that, Paul. I actually had my highs in the wrong place from this morning. That is unusual. All right. Here's the problem. This is the only connection available. Oh. Yeah, and on the regular one, it's not like that. Oh, and it only allows AMP. Well, Top Step. Well, if you just download the regular one, I guess I can't say Top Step per se, but if you just download Quant Tower, be able to run it in, I believe, because she uses it. I don't know. I've never done it. I only use Quant with Top Step, and I didn't like it. But now that, like what you're saying, that Echo makes a lot more sense. If you can do limit orders and things like that, that's a whole different thing. I haven't got to close inside on this 80%, guys, but she is starting to run through here. Very nice structure on NQ. Tony's quiet. That means he's trading this right now. I'm telling you. He's already did it. I was not paying attention. Yeah. Gotcha. That Echo. And that's the whole thing. So if you were to go through Fast Track and get a Quant Tower, you'd have all the volume tools and be able to run that on Fast Track. So it's not the worst thing in the world. I know a lot of you guys are wanting NinjaTrader. You know, that Echo, give me your thoughts. I mean, when we're talking about, and I know you hit on the fact of lifetime license on NinjaTrader, but that's not what we're comparing, right? So you're talking just the NinjaTrader that essentially you would have. Is the Quant Tower through Fast Track just as good or better? I mean, what's the why is the ATM not great? I know you kind of made a comment. About the ATM maybe not being as good on Quant as NinjaTrader. I think you kind of hinted on that last night in the server. Because obviously with Quant Tower, you can still get your tick charts. And you get the volume tools. I have to jump between Ninja or TradingView for Apex. Yeah. Well, yeah, because you're used to, you use TradeAvate. I've never used TradeAvate yet. The current inducement is for longs, expecting yesterday's high. Yeah. Oh, I like that. He's talking to Chief Blockade, but I still like it.
Okay, asked. Yeah. That was just something Chief Flocky was asking. I'm only telling him what I'm seeing. It's not to say it's right. I'm only just saying what I'm looking at. So I'm kind of expecting the opposite.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So, oh, I have an ES running. Jesus.
Oh no.
There. Concentrating on gold.
Yeah. Should still be long. You're running that 80% is. Yeah, that 80%'s playing very, very, very good, Paul.
Yeah.
Very nice, very nice.
I'm happy enough.
Figured out the ATM on Quant Tower. They're about as good as Ninja. It just wasn't as intuitive. Okay. So they're still just as good. You can drop a pin. You can drop a pin and it'll give you stop loss, take profit, and you can drag them. I mean, is that... Yeah. Is it comparable in that way, though? Because I know when I was using Quant Tower, you open the position, and then you had to drag stop loss and profit from the line there, if you will. Yeah. So with the ATM, you don't have to do that then. You can just click your mouse and do multi-level TPs and stop loss. Okay. But you can click your mouse and just drop it and everything's there so you don't have to drag it. You can move everything. Okay. I'm thinking about just going with it. I'm thinking about just going with the Quant Tower. And try and fast track that way. I mean, my thing is, hey, CDFX, how are you today? My thing is, I'm thinking that's another platform, so therefore I can run that with everything else. Doing good. That's great. That's great. Auto BE, trailing stops. Track qualities, all that. All right, beautiful. Yeah, I think I might just go that way. I've still yet to use TradeAvate. I probably ought to sign up with TradeAvate somewhere with one of these companies as I'm running through all this. I probably ought to get a TradeAvate account maybe as well. I don't know. I haven't done it yet. I've heard good things and bad things. I know you like it. I've heard some people that don't though, including Sonny. He didn't like it. So, I'm not sure. The Quant Tower wasn't bad. So, I definitely, if you're saying that it's going to be better with that fast track connection, then absolutely. I think I'm going to run with Quant Tower through fast track for now and go from there. And I just ran Bookmap through TickTick. So now that gives NinjaTrader Bookmap, and then I'll do Fast Track through Quant Tower and Top Steps through Quant Tower, but it'll be different, I guess. That's nice that they're going to do a bookmap license too, though. I think that's a nice selling point. Let me see your charts. Let me go into the Discord real quick because I can't see it. Yeah, looks like Quant Tower.
See, if you're doing Bitcoin, you can actually get the Bitcoin thing for free. That you used to be able to.
Oh, on Quant Tower?
No, on I'm on about Bookmap. You can get Bookmap.
Oh, Bookmap. Yeah,
just
yeah,
if you're
yeah.
trade. So obviously
Yeah.
they need Bookmap for all of the instruments.
Gotcha. I imagine you could probably change them colors, G-Flock, but I think the chart looks good. That Echo posted. Don't look bad at all. Breaking them highs again, guys. So that grabbed them stops. Wish I could change button colors. Let's see if we can get up here to fill this wick on here. It would really be surprising this late into the morning already on gold, but maybe.
Mm. You sit down, you little sit down.
Along here would be risky because you have no bottom wick on your 30 if you're talking about gold, G-Flock. Yep, exactly what you just said. Alright, I can see you in a minute. CDFX. You're looking at right now. What are your points of interest? Well, I mean, currently, if we continue up, we're probably going to retest weekly open, and then you got a wick to the left that needs to be filled. But essentially, this was just the recovery of the news wick, so we got to pump up. People shorted that news wick. Sonny did that, and he got out like a smart trader, and a lot of people stayed in there, so they came up, recovered that wick, and hit the stops up top. So that's essentially what you're looking at. Currently with gold, NQ should be close to the 80% setup, I would say. In the server, if you want to go look at that. I expect this, if this level here breaks, we should see some highs up here, which should complete the 80%. ES is currently in the 80% setup. So you're expecting a tap to the top there. And Dixie's still dumping off, so that should push gold up some, but we do have no bottom wick here, and very little to no bottom wick here, so it's a little tough to get involved currently on gold. Here's my Dixie. Let me see. Ah, you got a fractal rain on it. Very beautiful. Looks very good. Looks very good. I think price will drop from this level 2540.6. Yeah. I think that will be the wick fill I was speaking of. Yeah, if you make 40.6, that'll put the wick on this candle right here. So yeah, I agree with you there. PDFX. Risky hack, let me see. Yeah. Yeah, Paul, I kind of agree there. I mean, you made new highs too. That red candle is actually the high, so you want to close outside, and you want to make sure that your value area high is not over that, because that would be the high currently. I don't think you're pulled to that candle, right? So a new high, you have to pull to a new high, and make sure that you get a close outside. So setup's not quite there yet. Mini TRC. Yeah. Yeah, Paul pulled the hack. What are you talking about? G Flocke says every trade's risky, D. He says no, but I gotta tell you, he says most trades are risky. You know you do, G Floggy. Every time we're like, here, this one might work, you're like, it's really risky there. He's gonna get confident, and he's not gonna think everything's so risky eventually. I'm watching 65 level on an ES. It might reject from there. Risky. There you go. It's sunny. Oh my jeez. Is that our wick to the left? Is that what you're looking at? Pretty close. Yeah. Gotcha. Yep. You know how great this is, Sonny? Absolutely amazing that we're like inside each other's heads at this point. We have traded together so long that we know what each of us are thinking each time we're looking at a potential setup or entry. That is so great. 1 second. Hmm. Nope. Nope. Exactly. Exactly. Nor do I. That's the whole thing. I say it, you know exactly what I'm saying. You know exactly what I'm looking at. Goes above, no top wick there. Could push up too. Yeah, I bet you that Nasdaq may react about the same, Sonny. As you're looking at this, right? Both of them are the exact same situation. We've got no top wick on previous candle. You know, this is essentially the same thing we just looked at. Was it yesterday? Maybe we get a push up with a top wick and then a flip there. Yeah. Yeah, Nasdaq looks exactly the same. Yesterday we were on the bottom side of it, but you remember it was the same exact situation. Ooh, it already flipped though. Didn't quite make. Come on, push up some more. But yeah, we were on the bottom side of it. Remember, we closed down with no bottom wick. Came in, put in a bottom wick. Same thing it's doing here, but that is not much of a wick. 9 ticks. Love to come back up, break the highs, and then come back down. I think it may run without doing that, though. Alright. Yep. Yeah, exactly. It was the opposite way, yeah. Oh, beautiful. Yes, I love confluence, D. I love it when we all see the same things. Very good, very good. Lunch dump, yeah? Yeah? Would make sense, would make sense. I'm still... Yeah, there's that move up. Alright, Paul, see you in a minute. No. Hopefully it waits for you. Yeah. I'm not... Are you going to try to short it there? Ugh. that the 0.5? Yes. You pull a 0.5 on me, Sonny? Close. Right, correct. A bit higher. Yeah. She can break through. That's another story. Yeah, see, I see. Really have not much of a wick here. Your 0.5 of the wick to the left, Sonny, is right here. Of course, structure's just above. A little tough to grab it here. 17 is not bad. What's the 800 look like? Not quite tap it yet. That's... Are you in, Sonny? Good luck if you're in. Looks like it may have rejected there. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Should push down now. Yeah, very good. Should push down, I would say. That low was broke. Already out. Nothing wrong with that. I think they're setting up that short. I don't know, it's risky. Yeah, you can. Yeah, beautiful trade though, Sonny. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. It was risky, yeah. It should push here though. Honestly, you should see a push here. A little slow. maybe this final break of the low there, maybe you'll see a somewhat of a push. I'm still trying to get super confident with ES. You already know this, Sonny. This is going to push there. It broke below, pushed a little. Very nice call, Sonny. Very, very, very nice call. Why there should be a push here? Because me and Sonny said so. That echo, or G-Flock A, sorry. Me and Sonny says that there has to be a push, and there has to be a push. There's just no way around it. Very nice, very nice. Yep, exactly. Let's find another setup. Very beautiful. Sonny is on fire today. Who are you, G-Flock? Apex? Yeah, I didn't just say that, guys. I didn't just say that. Yes, Sonny. That's what I'm talking about. Very good, very good. Yeah, you told me that today you were going to be on fire. That today it was going to be good because last Wednesday was the ugly day, and the day after you did good, so yesterday was like last Wednesday. So today you were going to do good. Very good, very good, very good. I assume it'll come back down and retest the entry here for the 80%. It does that a lot. Come up, get inside, come down, retest, and then continue on if it's going to go up or come back down. So that's why the wife always gets several entries. And I know nobody's actually seen her do it. And at some point in time, I may have to make a video on that, honestly, but she likes to get into these 80%, get profit taken, and stops into profit, and then she will actually take more entries as it plays through this area. So it leaves a little less risk, right, than running trying to run a stop, you know, a lot of times people will run a stop and just try to catch the whole move. But, you know, she's traded with me way too much to do some crazy stuff like that. Hello, new to your channel. Hello, glad to have you. Taken last Wednesday was risky. Last Wednesday, I don't really remember last Wednesday, but Sonny could tell you it must have been a super crazy day, honestly, because I know Wednesday wasn't great for him, so that means it was super crazy price action, I would say. Welcome to the channel, though, and if you have any questions, just let us know. Got plenty of people here to answer. We live trade every day from 6 a.m. till normally 11:30, 12 o'clock, something like that, NY time. Depends on whenever price starts slowing down, basically. It was a difficult day. I came out with profit, but had to work super hard. Yeah. How's it going with the prop firm? Yes, I am currently funded through Apex, Top Step, and Lilo. And I am working on a Tick Trader account now, because I'm moving away from Apex. If you saw any of my funded company video series, I go through all that. Yeah, thank you. I'm planning on starting an account with Fast Track next, I believe. But I've got a whole funded series of funded company series videos. So yeah. Asif, my funded futures, and I'll have a video out for them. The thing that I don't like about them, Asif, and again, it's me, right? They could be a perfect company for you. Landon actually is working with them and is super happy. My problem is they have a scalping rule. And you guys already know I love to scalp. So you have to be in a position for more than 15 seconds, which doesn't seem like much, but you know that I'm always trading the stop losses. So if you were to open a position right now on NQ at your stops, right, and you have a TP1 of, you know, say 20 ticks, like I do a lot of time, and it would hit TP1 before that 15-second period, you have now broken a rule. Okay, that's number one. And then number two, you guys know once I hit TP1, what I do is I go 1 tick into profit. Well, their next rule is you have to take 5 points. So essentially 20 ticks. So if you put your stop 1 tick into profit and you get hit 1 tick into profit, you've broken another rule. So for my trading style, Asif, my funded futures it just doesn't work with me. And again, it's always different in what you do. Yeah, exactly. Micro scalping problem. That's exactly what I was just saying. Yeah. And for me, it just doesn't work because that is a lot of how I trade. FTT is not better than Apex, if we are honest. I think it depends on, and this is always one of those things, right? I think it depends on what style of trader you are. Like if you think about going to gym, guys. Okay. Have a good one, G Flocke. If you think about already being ready to trade, and I don't know where you're at as far as your trading. I know obviously you know some about a lot of the funded companies, so maybe you're already ready and you know, experienced trader. I don't know. But where you're going to see an advantage from Fast Track is if you're already, you know, a experienced trader and you can essentially start trading now. I'm really bad in trading. Well, you've came to the right place then, because that is what we do here, is teach and help with your trading journey. So I am glad to have you. I hope you continue to show up, because that's absolutely what we do here, is help people advance and get better at trading. But on your thought there with Fast Track, if you're already an experienced trader, the difference is you can pay to go straight into funded. So it's a little more money, right? But you got to think about this. If you get a 50K with the current sale that they have, which is 49% off, you can buy a 50K account for right around $320, $330. And if you bought an Apex account right now, your Apex account is $36, I believe, and change, you know. And then once you pass, you've got a $140 PA fee. So you're talking right around the 200 mark. So it's going to be, you know, $130-ish more to go with Fast Track. But, right, the difference is you don't have to make that first 3K. So that first $3,000, essentially, if you're using an eval, and again, this is for an experienced trader already. You don't want to start off as a beginner trader, because it's not good. You're gonna spend much more money. But if you're already experienced trader, you don't have to make that 3K first. So now that 3K is your money in your pocket. So that is the big advantage of Fast Track. And they're not the only ones that offer this either. TickTick offers direct to funded. So there's a few other companies out there, so it's not necessarily that Fast Track is better or so on and so forth. I'm putting out a video series. I've been putting them out, you know, as much as I can here to explain all of them. And if you guys have any others that you want me to get into, I will. If you have any others that you want compared, I will. Sam says, I think MFF is the worst as far as I'm concerned, for the same reason you've just mentioned. Yeah, I will never get a count with them. And again, I'm not telling you that they're a bad company per se. They just don't work with my trading style, Sam, and I think you can agree with that. And so FTT is the pro trader. The question is, how long can they survive then? Well, or for the pro trader, sorry. What do you mean, how long can they survive? Fast Track, how long can they survive? Because they put you into their whole goal is to get you into the real market. Yeah, their whole goal is to get you into the actual real market. So essentially, when you sign up with them and you go straight to funded, their main accomplishment for you is for you to be trading the real market. So it's not like Apex. Apex keeps you on sim, right? So essentially what Apex is doing is the failing traders pay for the winning traders, so on and so forth, to where Fast Track has a different business model. They're trying to put you straight into the real market. And a lot of these companies are trying to do that. And then, you know, some of them are not. The CEO's crazy. Yeah. He's really active in their Discord. But I'm thinking about going with Fast Track next, just because I'd like to, well, number one, I'd like to try it, but number two, I like going straight to just doing the direct account. That's something I have not done yet. I've done the eval stages, and a lot of people will tell you too that, you know, Apex isn't as good because of the intraday trailing drawdown. A lot of people like the end of day. That's never been a concern of mine. I've passed evals here live with Apex, Lilu, and Top Step, and Top Step's end of day. The other two were intraday, and there was really no difference in those evals to me. But that's my trading style. So it definitely depends on the trader and what, you know, how they trade. I'm not 100% sure, you know, in my opinion, that there is such thing as a one company that fits everybody. I think it's kind of like everything else, depending on your trading style, depending on how you prefer your payouts, depending on how fast you want your payouts. I think all these things are considerations. And I believe also that you guys should, you know, go with a handful of companies or whatever, you know, however many you guys feel comfortable with. But I would do more than just one company. And I got a bunch of reasons for this. Number one, different platforms. Number two, different rule sets. So maybe you want to take advantage of different rule sets. But for the biggest reason is payouts. So a lot of people say, well, this company doesn't pay fast enough, or I like this one because it pays faster. If you have a couple, then essentially you are getting payouts, you know, spread out over different periods. So you can take advantage of, you know, payouts much more often because you're actually using different companies. Are you trading ICT strategy or something else? No, I do not trade ICT strategy. I trade the reality check. It's my own strategy. I developed the reality check and the reality hack, which a lot of the people here trade the reality hack as well. I draw them up, but don't necessarily trade them unless the reality check, you know, coincides with it. But essentially, the reality check is stop losses. So basically, I'm looking for areas in the chart where all the other strategies line up and where their stop losses are all going to be in the same spot. And I take advantage of that. If that makes sense. And if you check my YouTube channel, if you go and look at some of the videos in there, no, I do not use order flow. The Vortex, yes, 40% off. Yeah, that's in the description, Sam. I don't use order flow. So how do you know where the stop losses are? Yeah, we're about to go over that right now. D's asking the same thing. Yeah, that's in the description, Sam. D's asking the same thing because of the strategies, right? When you look at a area that is where people are shorting, where people are longing, right? Then you know where their stop losses are. So essentially, and here's how I try to tell everybody, order flow order flow is not any different than candles, depending on how you look at it. Like, one of my biggest mentors was JJ, the market maker, and he is an order flow trader, right? He trades order flow and TPO, and he's not real big on candle charts, to where I understand a candle chart much better, and I traded order flow and TPO charts. I can still do that, but I don't see the purpose behind it, me myself, because I don't get any more information out of an order flow chart than I do a candle chart. And it's all in what resonates with you. But for me, essentially what I'm looking for is an area, and if you go back in a lot of my videos, I show live exactly where the stop loss hunts are going to take place. So if you guys go back and look at my videos, you'll see these things in my you know, the TRC videos, the reality check videos, and I don't know what the wife called all of them, but anyways, I actually point out on the live streams in live time where they are. Yeah, go back and look at them. And basically what it is, so like for you, I assume you're an ICT trader. I assume that's why you're asking me. So if you see a trade, you got a bearish order block. Your bearish order block is going to be at the top of the range, right? So now, where is your stop loss if you're trading that bearish order block? And you're going to say, well, right above the highs, right? So if you have a supply demand trader, at the top of the range is going to be supply. And where are their stop losses going to be? Yes, correct, right above the highs again. If you are a support resistance trader, and we're coming to the same thing, the high of the chart there. So that's your resistance. You're going to enter there, and your stop losses are going to be where? Yeah, above the highs again. All right. So as these stop losses get ran, basically, as these stop losses are sitting there, let's say this, from a market maker's perspective, right? And a lot of people don't understand exactly how market makers work in the market. A lot of them think that, oh, market makers just come through and run everybody's stops. It's actually not the truth. Basically, how they look at it is a market. That's it. So you say flea market, you say, you know, whatever kind of market you want to say, right? And what they're looking for is to buy and sell orders. That's it. So if they can push the price up to these stop losses we were just talking about, and the reason that they'll push them up there, people say, well, what about the orders that were the entry orders for these different trading strategies? Well, the problem with the entries are all in a different spot. You know, if you're an order block trader, even if you just say, okay, I'm ICT, SMC, and I'm trading an order block. Well, some people enter on the very hit of the order block. Some people enter their orders at the 0.5 of the order block. So all their entries are going to be kind of at different areas. But what all these orders have in common is where they put their stops. All these strategies, you know, in certain places in the chart, I'm not saying every time you enter, and this is where everybody gets confused. They say, oh, so anywhere there's a bearish order block, you're longing. No, absolutely not. What I'm looking for is key areas in the chart where supply demand traders are going to be shorting. ICT, SMC traders are going to be shorting. Support resistant traders are going to be shorting because their stop losses are all above. What the market makers do in those areas is if they can use, you know, their money, because they can buy, they can sell wherever they want, just the same. So if they can use their money and they can spend $5 million to get $10 million worth of orders, they will do it every day. And that's essentially what you see happening when you see stop losses getting ran like that and you see the stop hunts. But you got to understand that there has to be a lot of stop losses in the exact same area of the chart. And if you've seen very many trading strategies, I mean, and a lot of you guys, you know, you went on, you've looked at YouTube, you've took courses, you've, you know, learned all the different strategies. If you start putting all those strategies and you take them and you put them all on a chart, you'll understand what I'm saying. And essentially that's where I came up with the idea of how I trade. I was mentoring under JJ the market maker at the time, and he gave me the rundown of market makers don't actually chase your stop losses. They're just looking for orders in a chart. And he actually doesn't trade stop losses. He trades single prints on a TPO chart, which is going to be the same thing as, you know, you're talking about ICT. It's going to be essentially the same thing as, you know, fair value gaps. It's inefficiencies in the chart, vector candles, however you want to look at it, right? It's all essentially going to be in about the same area. But when I heard him talking, basically what I got out of it, you know, from how my brain wrapped around it was, well, that's why stops get ran, you know? So I use that to my advantage and started trading that way. That's basically where my strategy came from. I'm looking for areas where there are tons of stop losses and where the stop losses are going to get ran. Normally I'm looking for closures with candle flips and things of that nature. So even breakout traders, you got to understand they're going to trade kind of the same area. A lot of people say, oh, you're a breakout trader. No, I'm not. I don't take a trade just because it's a breakout. You can break out wherever you want to claim there's a breakout. So I'm looking for stop losses. People say, oh, you're a supply trader sometimes, because what are we doing? We're trading back into range. But again, it's all dependent on stop losses for me. When you understand all the basic strategies out there, it's easy to know where stop losses are. Generally, it's right under near structure. That's where almost everyone teaches to put them. Yes, exactly. And I'm delayed 11 minutes, so reality probably already answered it. Well, we're still talking about it, that echo. We're still talking about it, but yeah. But if you guys go back, D, A, and A, go back and look at some of my videos, and you'll see you can see where these stops are, guys, and you can see when they get ran. It's not as hard as you think. It sounds hard because all the YouTube gurus and everybody out there will tell you that, and D, you're right when you say stop losses are everywhere. Yes, absolutely. Traders enter everywhere. Stop losses are everywhere. No, it's not hard. It's actually not that hard. You could make your strategy better. A, just one key tip. You look for where your setup and your entry is, and I'll tell you how to bring your win percentage up just by doing this. Look at where your entry is. Look at where your stop loss is. Take your entry and throw it out. Take your stop loss, turn that in your entry, and put your stop loss however much, percent away from your entry it was to begin with. You do that, your win rate will go up already. It's that easy. People say, well, that doesn't make no sense. Well, go try it. I promise you it will make sense. Just that in itself will put your win rate way up from what you have right now. I missed this. I need a dog sitter, not wife. That's funny, Paul. Yeah, you can rewind it back. We're just going over stop losses and areas like that. But A&A for real, if you're struggling, just that little fix right there will bring your win rate up, just by taking your entry and your stop loss that you planned on doing and just putting your entry where your stop loss is instead. You'd be surprised. I'm not advocating trading that way. I'm just telling you that that'll bring your win rate up if you're struggling already. If you show up here every day and learn, you'll learn. It's not as hard as you think. So this is why I show up every day, is to teach you guys. I want to see everybody be successful at the end of the day. That's my whole purpose. It's not that hard. I mean, you will learn as you go, and yeah, D, absolutely. Yeah, and any questions, you already know. Any questions, you already know. That's what I'm here for. So there's a lot of people that have showed up. All right. Have a great one, D. Hope to see you tomorrow. Bye. But A&A, everybody thought it sounded hard in the beginning, right? So normally the reason something's hard, and that's anything in life, right? The reason that something's hard is just because you don't completely wrap your head around it, right? So
yep.
once you start wrapping your head around it, you'll see that it's not nearly as complex as it sounds. You don't have discipline. And that's one of those things too. You have to have discipline. But, you know, here's how I look at it, and you can wrap your head around it however you want. But how I deal with discipline, I break every rule I make. Well, and that's part of it. You have to have rules set. You have to say, okay, this is my setup. Check. This is my entry. Check. Take the trade. You won. That's it. Nothing more to it than that. People say, yeah, but how do you know I won the trade? Doesn't matter. If you want to be consistent, you have your setup, you have your entry, and you enter it. That's it. There's nothing more to it than that. That's a win. If you take a trade and you make profit, right? But your setup wasn't there, your entry wasn't there, well, you lost. I don't care what that, I don't care what that P&L says. This is a game of consistency at the end of the day. You want to, figure out where you are in 6 months. In 6 months, did I add to my bankroll, or did I take from my bankroll? That's really what you're trying to accomplish here. So today's trade doesn't matter. Yesterday's trade doesn't matter. What matters is the next 100 trades, the next 200 trades. That's really all that matters at the end of the day. Consistency is key, and really what I believe. If you have discipline and you just stick to, this is my setup, this is my entry, I enter. Over the long haul, you will be consistent. That's what matters at the end of the day. But that's stuff that we work on here just the same. So everything that I provide, guys, is all free. I don't charge for anything. I have no courses. I have no paid mentorship or paid signals, or everything's free, guys. Everything I do is free. If anybody, approaches you and says that they are me and want money for this, that, or the other, it's not me. I do all this to give back. Well, you're in the right place if you want to learn. All you got to do is put in the time. Time is the only currency on this Discord. Absolutely. Absolutely. And if you guys, put in the time, and Paul's a good, he's a good example of this. If you put in the time, you'll eventually start seeing your improvements. I'm telling you. So, telling you that you're going to show up tomorrow, you're going to sit through a live stream and all of a sudden you're going to be an expert trader. No, guys, if I told you that, I'd be just like all the rest of the YouTube gurus out there. That's simply just not the case. I've been trading full-time now for 5 years. It still took me a while. Like, I started off with crypto, And I was successfully trading crypto after a while. Basically trading, vector candles. It was the hybrid of the hybrid system, and being, successful with it. Was it perfect? No. And then when I switched to futures, I struggled a bit, and a lot of you that were here during my transition, it was a little struggle because the assets are so much different. There's really no such thing as overextension. It's not the same, if you will. Crypto's super easy to trade, and I know then a lot of people say, what are you talking about? It is. Once you understand crypto's pretty easy to trade in conjunction. You get vector candle into resistance with liquidity to recover below, extended from the 50s, a pretty easy setup to trade yourself back down almost always. And I mean, I used to call crypto signals for the longest time when I was trading crypto. So coming to futures, there's not as much of an overextension. The thoughts just don't work like that. You don't have, it can continue to run. Crypto is to time exactly. Yep. And Paul hit the nail on the head. Not only was crypto for me a unstable market, which is one of my biggest reasons for getting out of the crypto space. Exchanges were shutting down, things like this. And I support a family of 4 on my trading, right? So I couldn't really afford to wake up tomorrow and not have a job because the exchange closed and, they've held all your money. And unfortunately, I know guys that happened to, sad stories. And also at the time, I was mentoring under JJ. So, and he was a futures trader trading ES. And I actually at the time didn't know a whole lot about it. And so that's kind of why I made the switch, but I did struggle in the very beginning with the switch to futures. And then, it wasn't a long time before futures ended up clicking just the same. The thing is, once I started trading stop losses, everything was completely different. Almost 2 years trading and not profitable. Yeah, and you're not the only story that I've heard this way. And I think a lot of it is, and again, I'm not telling you what you've done or what you haven't done, but normally what happens is people get caught up in a lot of the different strategies that, are taught on YouTube and things of that nature. And it's super, super, super hard to be profitable trading, less than profitable strategies. It's not the easiest thing in the world. You kind of got to understand where buyers are entering the market, where sellers are entering the market, where their stop losses are, and why. Right? If you don't really wrap your head around these things, you can't really wrap your head around why it is that your stop loss keeps on getting hit. And that's something they don't teach. They try to say things like, well, here's a candlestick pattern that shows this, or here's where institutions buy, or institutions buy just the same place everybody else does. And that's something else that people just don't understand. Institutional traders, when you talk about it, right, are traders that, trade at, and I'm going to call it a prop firm because that's actually what it is. Funded companies are what we work for, what we work with, right? We don't actually work for them. But you're talking about like places like, SMB Capital. You go and look at that. Those are institutional traders. And what you'll see is, they trade just the same thing as everybody else. So a lot of these strategies out there and a lot of these, you know, YouTube gurus and everything else are kind of setting you up for failure. I'm not going to lie. If you don't quite understand how the market works. But one of those things. Risk to reward. Yeah. That's another one of those. And if you go through my videos, A&A, I have a video on risk to reward. I mean, agree or disagree, it's fine. That's my opinion on risk to reward. Most traders that I've worked with, Paul being one, they extremely improve just by taking risk to reward and throwing it out the window. It's yeah, it's a silly concept. I realize it makes sense to all the people who have been taught it, but it's a silly concept to say that your stop loss somehow has something to do with your take profit and where the market's going to move. The only thing you can control in this market is your loss. That's it. You can't actually control where the market's going to go. I mean, and how far it's going to go and all this. All you can do is say, okay, what can I control? My risk. I can say, okay, I'm going to put a stop loss here. My stop loss is never any bigger than 30 ticks on gold. And this is just my rule set. So I will never take a position that is more than 30 ticks. Now in a risk to reward world, you can say, okay, well, I can take a stop loss that's 60 ticks because my take profit, as I see, which is the next zone, is 120. So that's a 2R. I mean, you never know what's going to make it that 2R. It just doesn't make any sense. That's why anybody believes at any time that they just somehow know that you're going to make it to 2R, and that 2R even means anything when you're talking about what your stop loss is. It just means it's 2 times your stop loss. So if your stop loss is, 10 ticks and you're talking about 20 ticks. And my question to you is, if it's 20 ticks only for your take profit, why? What happens if the position's going to run? Why not just drag a stop and chase price? To me, this makes a lot more sense. If I had to do a 1R trade every day, and I say this in that video, if you go back and watch that video, if I had to do a 1R trade every day, I wouldn't even wake up and come to the market, because that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that runner. I'm looking for price to go my direction and continue to go. That's what I hope for every day. This is what keeps me coming back. So, and I know you'll probably have a hard time wrapping your head around all of it, because I say things different than everybody else does. And I'm not going to say that's not the case. And I'm not going to say that you agree or disagree with me, A&A, but I will tell you, give me your time. Show up for, a week if you have the time, and you'll see why I'm different. And even this whole community of people that are here are different than everything else that you've seen for the last 2 years. And you'll see why, not being profitable doesn't have to be anymore. All right. So, and again, all I'm asking is you come in with an open mind, because a lot of things that I say are going to be exactly the opposite of everything that you've heard. And I don't know how to put it any different than that. And a lot of people, I've had people that have gotten upset. I've had people who have gotten, into arguments with me, saying that, it isn't this, it isn't that, so on and so forth. And that's fine. I mean, and I don't want to try to, yeah, you can join the Discord as well. Links in the description. I don't want to seem like I'm bragging or anything else, but I mean, all the trading that we've done here has been live. And if you look at the stream win rate right there, we got 119 wins, 10 break evens, and 9 losses. On top of that, we have passed 6 evals live on stream on top of those numbers. Those numbers were never included in. Oh, telling you, you will be profitable when you're all said and done. And that's for anybody here listening, guys. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. All you guys that are new here, you know, if you don't necessarily agree with what I'm telling you and everything else, you know, give me a week. Come back for a week, watch the streams. He's not going to lose nothing but time, right? I don't charge anything, never will. Just come back and try it. All I'm looking for is for you guys to succeed and, you know, be financially free by the time this is all said and done. And that's my way of giving back, right? So, Aiken Gold. Thanks, Aiken. But it's just me, guys. Just me. Very much needed for the refresher. Beautiful, beautiful. So, and I'm not going to tell you guys as you come here that we're going to take a ton of trades. I draw up as many as we can. I even call them out. Like Paul got involved in one that I called out earlier. I'll call them out, and those aren't even drawn up, so we don't even put them on today's trades or anything. So a lot of times I just kind of call out trades. I don't draw them up, but I'm really here to make you guys better traders, not just, you know, grab trades. So I will tell you that if you're looking for something to just come and get trade signals every day, you know, I'm here for you guys to learn, not really to just drop trade signals for you. There's plenty of other streamers out there that do that, you know. I want you guys to learn and be able to trade. Come and trade with us. I mean, that's really what I'm looking for. You guys have learned, and now you can call out trades just the same as we're all trading. Yeah, definitely not a signals group. Exactly. Do we trade? Absolutely. Do we learn? Absolutely. And that's everything from, you know, learning the market moves to learning about yourself and, you know, learning the mindset side of things too. And that's a lot of what is not taught anywhere else, you know? So we try to go over a lot of that too. Because a lot of people struggle with that, and it's not the easiest fix in the world. Like I say, I always say discipline. And a lot of people say psychology, things like this. I still think it's more of a discipline thing. Discipline means it's your fault, right? Psychology means that's your excuse. So I like discipline much better. But on that note, guys, it's almost noon. Price has pretty much slowed down.
Yep.
I think I will probably pack it up for the day. I'll be back first thing tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. for silent TA and trading. If any of you guys want to show up for that, by all means. I open mic at about somewhere between 9:10 and 9:20 New York time normally, basically for NY Open. So if you're more trying to show up for, you know, this that we're doing right here, you're much better to wait till around that time. It's kind of boring before that, but there is a lot of tidbits if you're trying to learn. Paul shows up every morning, or TA for the most part, and I mean, you will learn. We'll talk back and forth. Sonny will be here, and I mean, we do TA and stuff like that, so it's kind of good at the same time. All right, Paul, have a great one. I will see you. Yeah. Yep, there is a lot of good trades during silent TA a lot of times too. Yep.
It really is. It's worth turning up for. That's there every morning. Well, thank you very much, my man, and goodbye, Sonny and Dad Echo, and I'll see you all tomorrow.
All right, have a good one, Paul.
Thanks, guys.
In Cave Safe. Yeah, thank you for showing up, Paul.
Always glad to be here. Thank you for showing up.
All right, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, you guys, Rumble, you guys got any questions before I head out today, guys? Anything? Thank you, Sam. Thank you for showing up, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Yes, I do. I do a live stream every day during the week. So Monday through Friday. And I start at 6 a.m. with silent TA and trading. And you'll see the chat bar and we'll chat back and forth. But my mic's not on. So it's just music essentially. Until about between 9:10 a.m. and 9:20 a.m. New York time. So about NY Open. Have a great day, Dad Echo. See you guys tomorrow. Sonny, have a great one. Yeah, I'm going to probably trade Sonny between 2 and 4 today too. So if you want to, if you're trading. Yep, Deuce, it's nice. It's nice. White lines on your chart are usually ranges. Yes. The white lines are the ranges current, right? So when you look at my gold chart, I don't do a whole lot of previous range on there, but the current ranges on gold are the white lines. Historical ranges are the other colors. But yeah, NQ, this is the range on NQ currently, yeah. And ES, these were ranges from yesterday. I never actually did a lot of TA on ES this morning for anybody that was here. But Deuce, yeah, I'm here every day, so if you want to show up, I have a quick question before you leave. Yeah, absolutely, Sam. What you got? When you draw the volume profile, do you put the start at the beginning of the day and news release, high low points? If you watch the reality hack videos, Sam, on my channel, it's swing high to swing low. Depending on what asset you're anchored volume profile. I don't run anchored volume profile. I got a anchored VWAP running from lows and highs on some assets. A volume profile, I don't use anchored personally myself. Now Sonny does. With the reality hack, you have a current swing high to swing low. And what you're looking for is trading outside that and then a close back inside. And then you trade it to POC and then, you know, the opposite value area. Unless you could be talking about the 80%. The 80% setup is previous day value area, high and low. And I don't actually trade the 80% either. The wife does, but it's always on the chart. There's yeah, they're dropped in the Discord screenshots whenever the 80% is in play. Yep. Have a great rest of your day as well, Sam. Everybody else, A&A, Sam, Deuce. Oh, I think he's already gone. Have a great day, guys. That Echo, have a great day. Anybody else that is on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, have a great day. And I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.